Hell yeah. Be right back. Bosh. Today is the day of the Radiance. The day of the Radiance. I'm slightly lately Ladlingtons, but it's okay. Allow me a certain amount of time to make sure my chat is working, because it's a new feature. The overlay. I guess I'll just type something into here, like Radiance time. Let's see if it comes up down there. It does, and then we'll pin it. Oh, I've got to do this, haven't I? There you go. It's pin. It's time for Radiance. Are you ready? Are you? I'm not sure if I'm ready. But let's see how we... Let's just give it a few tries and see what happens. Yeah? We'll go through the process. We're getting it done. We're getting it done today. I've got a bunch of time. No one's in the chat. That's good. A bit of peace and quiet. A bit of concentration time. To get it done properly. You know? Who are you? All right. Give me some more juice. That's it. Good lad. Absolutely wonderful. One sec, just got a DM. And after this, we're going to be looking at a potential build that we're going to go with. I think healing is going to be good. So the focus one. Right then. That's the Discording out of the way. So I don't think, in terms of charms, Unbreakable Strength seems good. Mark of Pride. Maybe? Maybe not. I don't think it's a quick slash. I don't think it's a Joni's Blessing either. Or a Sprint Master. But Mark of Pride, sure. I do think we want to quick focus. Oh, Rick. Hey, you need to go to bed fresh for tomorrow. What's going on? It's too late. It's good to see you, Panini. You better get practicing as well for this competition. It's going to be special rules. Got to do a speedrun competition after Radiance. A few more Hollow Knight sort of extra activities for the little community that I've got now. That's what's going on in the Discord. And it's going to be a good one. I'm going to do the speedrun, the first one. I'm going to plot out the route on stream. I'm going to do it. And it's going to be a competition about it. So the first one who beats it gets all the glory. He's going to go to eat. I want to watch while I can. All right. Pop in, pop out. No worries, mate. So we're looking, I think this is probably the build, yeah? We want to double here. We definitely want quick focus. We want to heal. And we want to do damage. We also want to hit them. This is the only one that's debatable. The Mark of the Pride. We want to do damage, though. That's for sure. That glory will be mine. I hope you're hearing this, Tangerine. You haven't considered the fact that perhaps... I don't know. Perhaps I enter the competition myself under a different alias. And, no, I wouldn't do that. It's tempting. Under a completely different alias. And then I post the winner within 2 minutes. And I get all the glory. But what about Aki? What about well, I would have it would be I'm that confident. It would be fixed, wouldn't it? All I'd have to do was to do a run off stream. I would make an account on, this is how I'd do it, yeah. I'd make a separate YouTube account. I'd make a separate Discord account. It'd be very elaborate and it would not be worth it for me whatsoever, right? So I'd do that and I'd invite them today and I'd make up messages. Oh, isn't this a good member of the team? Yeah. It's me. And then I would, before I complete the run on stream, I would complete a better run off stream. And I'd save it. And then as soon as I've done it on stream and put it on the Discord and put the rules up, then you'll have 3 hours to beat it. Or I'm just posting mine from my other account. Now that's not a nice thing to do, is it? But it would work. It would work. It's genius, but it's evil. What do you want to be? Evil all your life? Doesn't sound that bad. I could do it, but it would be it would be the ugliest thing I could do. I thought about that. I would. You haven't read the rules. You haven't read the rules. I thought about that. This is one of my examples of the rules. So, in every run, all the runners... No, I haven't posted the rules yet, have I? I've announced that the rules will be posted. I'll leave it with you, yeah? Because you're clever and you like a little challenge, a little think about things. How would you design it so that I could make sure that the runs are not fake, that they're authentic? What would be a nice, elegant solution for that? So I come up with something and I think it's genius. It's can't be that elaborate. It's not elaborate. It's elegant. I'll knock down your scheme. It's not a scheme. We better choose something at least. A lot of people go with shaman stone and stuff like this. I don't think I want to. Perhaps we could try. I might want to try Soul Eater. Let's go with a Soul Eater and a Grub Song. And we'll see what happens here. I'd love to help with your rule making. The rules are already done. I'd appreciate if we work together on it. We'll have some fresh ideas. Nice fresh ideas. Straight out the oven. Straight out the oven. The baker's oven. The Pokemon enjoy it. Yeah. But I've already got an idea. I just wonder if you could have guessed it. Because it's pretty genius. So let's think about it. You're gonna copy and paste a run from somewhere else. Fireborn's run or something. Or whatever. Something a lot less obvious. What could I stipulate as a rule that would make it very difficult for you to do that? Think about it. A commentated video, you're in the right direction. Face cam, you're in the right direction. You're looking at the right kind of things. But let's say you didn't have the ability to commentate the video. Let's say you didn't have the ability to hand cam. You didn't have the ability to face cam. What can I do that's simpler? Make you do it live? What if I didn't need to even do that? Because the difficulty with making you guys do it live is you got to get everyone on at the same time, or I've at least got to be online, etc. What's the least elaborate way that I could make sure that this run is authentic? I won't tell you because I know you'll get it. But I'm not going to give you the answer because that spoils the fun, yeah? I completely need to get into the groove of this guy. I have no idea what I'm doing. But he's not that difficult. He's not as hard as Grim. Hey! I know that when Hornet comes along, which is now, is it? Yeah. I don't need to heal, do I? Because I'm going to get... Get there! Ask us to change the language to German. No. You make use of a custom skin. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Something even more simple than that. What's something that could distinguish... something that you could do that's simple, that distinguishes your run versus all the other speed runs that you could find. You don't need anything elaborate. You don't need to change the language. You don't need to have a custom skin. You don't need to do it live. You don't need a hand cam. You don't need a face cam. You don't need a commentated video. I could tell you if you want. Would you like me to spoil it? It's beautiful, isn't it? A challenge. We are going to die. Very soon. He's thinking. Let him think. We're going to challenge. He doesn't want the spoiler. I like that attitude. Healing. We didn't figure healing out, at least. But we still have time. we're going to keep throwing ourselves at the boss until we can come up with some kind of strategy or ideas as to what might work over other things. Oops. Oops, that's not the jump button. I wonder when he's actually officially dead. Like, is this all just scripted? Oh, here we go. It's a recording, right, that we submit. Do you want us to show you something specific on the recording? Ah, oh shit, already the radiance? Didn't give me a chance. Okay. It feels like maybe the I think there's a charm that lets you charge up the invulnerability dash quicker, as well as all the other stuff, right? Something easy and simple like your server. He doesn't die. He is like immortal. I think I am not sure how they die. Right. You'll know what I mean. Okay. I mean, there's some stage where he's doing this kind of thing, the seppuku stuff, where it almost feels like it could be a bit like the False Knight fight, where there's just this sort of cinematic bit where you can do damage to him. Like, it looks like he's taking damage. But if you just don't touch him, then he's always just going to smash the ground, go down, and then you can bash him in the head. And I wonder if it's the same for that guy. Do you like the chat on the screen? It's pretty good. Okay, I'm going to spoil it. You ready? This is what your speedrun needs to look like at the start, okay? He's being controlled by the infestation to fight you, yeah? He stabs himself to help you beat the infection. That's him trying to control... Yes, right. So this is like lore reasons, what's going on, yeah? But in terms of mechanical gameplay things, is there a certain point in the fight where he's doing all this and he's doing his attacks where he's like flopping left, flopping right, flopping left, where you don't need to attack him? Like, if you just avoid him and wait, then it's only a matter of time before Hornet comes in with the needle. Or do you need to attack him? I'm not sure. But that's interesting anyway. He's being controlled by the infestation to fight you, yeah? He stabs himself to help you beat the infection. Right, gotcha. So he's on our side. Nah, no, he won't die. Oh, haha, no, he won't die like that. The False Knight does, though. The False Knight does, that's all I'm thinking. It felt a bit similar to that. Right, are you paying attention? this is how... Notice something about this speed run that's going to be different from all the others. I don't know. Have you tested it? This is the speed run. Look, 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 look. Blah, 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 blah. See if you notice something. What did you notice there? Oops. Oops. Look at my HP. Exactly. So the first bug, you have to get hit by them. After that, completely normal. Good luck finding a speed run where the guy has posted the run and he gets hit by the first bug. Good luck. And that's going to be the run, the signature. But can't I just stitch a video of a world record once I recover my HP? Good luck with that. When a new room loads, I can just stitch it to a world record video. You could. You would have to find one. You would have to find one, wouldn't you? You'd have to be careful about that. You would have to try and do that in a way that is so flawless. Like, we could do that, right? But then I could ask you to do it, like, for example, you think I'm not going to realise? Hey, wait a minute. He sat down at this bench and then something looked a little bit weird, but never mind. And now he's moving like Fireborn and he's pogoing about all over the place. Oh, well, congratulations. You're fantastic. I didn't realise you were so good. Fucking way. Oh, and you'll also have to make sure that the geo is exactly the same, won't you? Aha. Perfect. Perfect, then. Like the typical speedrun then is what? The typical speedrun, none of this gets touched, does it? They don't open anything, they don't kill anything, they don't, do they? How about this then? We can make it better. So forget about the forget about getting hit by the bugs. How about instead you need to take this. If you 100% have to take 15 geo here, that's not like any other speed run, and it's not spliceable, is it? because the geo counts won't match up. What do you think? I don't want to keep you too long, by the way, Ulrich. So you go when you need to, yeah? But do you think that's a good idea? I don't see how... I think that's a great idea. I was happy with the monster getting hit by the monster, but since you introduced possible splicing, I think that's even more elegant, isn't it? So the idea would be you do this, and instead of jumping up there, or do you think it would be easier if we just say, okay, you have to do the speed run, but you must kill and collect the first 3, all 3 of them. You must collect the first 3 bugs, or the first 2 bugs. You must collect them. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Like, so yeah, change the language. There are no speedruns in English, are there? Surely not. All right, I'll be... It was nice to have you on. That's what we'll do then. We'll do something like this. Hope Tangerine shows up. Tell her I said hi. Will do, man. Will do. Have a good one. Take it easy. You know, don't ever feel the need to, you have to stay here for hours and hours. You don't need, you can just pop in for half an hour and then off you go. Pop in for 15 minutes, say hello, and then see you later. It's absolutely fine. Pop in for 5 minutes. Most are in Chinese language. We could do something unique. I'll have a think about it. I'll have a look at it now, actually. That's a really cool idea. Have a good one, man. Oh, you put me in a good mood. All right, go to bed. Make sure you do your homework. Good with the studies. Well done. I could do español, desactivado, grande, activado, desactivado, crédito de las mecenas, de los mecenas, de los mecenas. Mostrar logros, aspecto del HUD, HUD. Could do Spanish. Español. Do it, well... Yeah, in Spanish. It's going to be in... Yeah, do it in Spanish, I think. And if the worst comes to the worst, you could just say, if you want super security, I'm sure there are mods with timers. We could just say you have to have a mod that has a timer. I mean, you could obviously fake a timer, but it'd be incredibly... It would be a lot of work. And I would doubt that people would be able to do it believably. Especially within our community, right? Back to the grind. I don't actually have the mark. And I'm thinking that's a mistake. Let's get the mark of pride. Yeah? And does this actually decrease the time that it takes? Have you got that rhythm down? You know? Let's integrate that rhythm. Think about the rhythm. It doesn't feel any faster, actually, does it? It doesn't feel any faster. So is there... I don't think I like it then. What do you think? I don't like it then. But of all the other two cost... Why not just go for the long nail as well? You know? It's between the long nail and lifeblood. Oh, dearie me. Get there! What changed? Oh, is it because I quit the game and entered again, didn't I? Right, just trying to dodge stuff. We won't attack too much. We'll go one tap. Ouch. They don't show up straight away when that happens, do they? Oh, shit. Oops. Oops. This is new, isn't it? Multi-phase fight, I imagine. We get a chance to heal. Maybe we don't. We're getting chased here. Now it's on a platform. Ouch. Oops. Damn it. Whoa! Oops. Ah! That was a good attempt. So just because we're on all those platforms doesn't mean we necessarily need a magic build, does it? I don't think so. I think we could just be patient. We could be patient and we could be fine. Is that it? It is, isn't it? Yep. So actually killing the Hollow Knight is fairly trivial. Oops. No. Oh. If I can keep second phase in the Radiance, that would be fun, wouldn't it? We've only done it once. I'll give it 2 more tries. Then bathroom break. Oh. Pogo. Is that GG? Get there! Oh, shit. Ouch. Oh, shit. Ouch. Not great. Ugh. Phase 2? Oh. Oh, man. Well, we got to the second phase. I wonder if Radiance is available in Godhome. No. Should we have a look? It would save me from doing this every single time. Because it's just a little bit of a chore doing the fighting the Hollow Knight every time. So a way I could be doing more damage. Spell Twister. I mean, Fury of the Fallen. That's like if you're on 1 HP. Hmm. Maybe like quick slash or something. Could try it. Anyways, I think I've got to go to Godhome. Whatever, Gathering Swarm seems fine. Where is my Dream Nail thing? Is it at Godhome or what? It is. Okay, let's do it. Is it if you have encountered a boss, then you can practice there? Home of the gods. Godhome. Home of God. Pantheon of the Sage. Pantheon of the Artist. Pantheon of the Master. And can you only fight these if you have defeated them before? Is that what the crack is? Okay. Just kind of looking for a quicker way to practice against Radiance without having to kill. Without having to kill the Hollow Knight all the time. You know? Should I have a go at Pantheon? I'll do a little tiny bit of lazy research. Oh, lame. So apparently, the answer is no. Hopefully if I exit now and then quit out, then I can what's it called? I can just oh, it did a quick save. Is it gonna keep me at the junk pit? Yeah. So I was afraid of. What would be the quickest way out? This game has an obsession with artificial friction. It's apparent in this Radiance lead up. It was apparent in the Nightmare King Grim. It doesn't like you to have a quick turnaround. In the Colosseum as well. In all the challenges, actually. I guess. Okay, are we going to be able to save ourselves from this situation? Or are we screwed? There you go, 1 HP. Four HP. Oh yeah. 6 HP. We're back, baby. Ouch. Let's go to this bench, I guess. Hello, sorry I'm late. I was busy IRL. Hello, Fahad. Aki. How's it going, man? You don't need to apologise for being late. Late for what? You're right on time. Wub, baby. Wub, wub. No worries, dude. Do you hear about the competition? I just went to Godhome to see if I could fight Radiance without having to kill the Hollow Knight every single time. And I learned that I can't, and I also can't fast travel back. What competition? In the Discord, bro. So what's going to happen is, I'll explain it, yeah? What's going to happen is, I'm going to use stream time to root out, to do a route of any percent speedrun of this game. Yeah? Some kind of speedrun of the game. And I might as well sell some of my coin while I'm here. An any percent speedrun of the game. And the competition will be the first person that can beat it gets all the glory. And it's invite only, and you're invited. Tangerines? Well, I can't win. I can't win. I'm not competing. What it will be is I will do a speed run and I will set the time to beat. You got it? I will set the time to beat, and then the first person that completes it and beats my time gets all the glory. Make sense? That's it. I haven't done the run yet, so we don't know. As soon as I do Radiance, then I'm going to work on it. But I thought if I tell everyone about it now, then it gets people prepared and thinking, you know what, I'll do a bit of practice then. I'll practice a little bit. I'll get sharp on it. I'll be prepared for it. I'll see if I can screen record so I can submit. All you need is a way to make a video. That's all. Tangerines, Eruyt, Roku if he wants to do it, and yourself, and Luke Gaming as well if he wants to, and Mecha Frogzilla if he wants to, but he doesn't have a laptop. I think Roku doesn't have a laptop either, or it's broken. So it sounds like it's 3, maybe 4 people competing. So you haven't streamed before. You don't need to stream. But you might need to be able to record. Are you on Steam, or how are you doing it? You're on Steam, right? Well, how do you play it? Do you play on a Nintendo Switch or what? You play on a Nintendo Switch? Oh, you're on Steam. Right. Well, I think there's even tools on Steam that let you record. There's plenty of time to prepare. This is not going to be this week. It's going to be next week. So you got plenty of time to research how you can do it and stuff. Maybe we can have a look at it in the Discord. How to do it using Steam, how to do it using OBS, right? I'm trying to beat Radiance. Yeah, I thought I'd come here to sell some of my journals and stuff. Just because why not? You're not going to? Are you not going to compete? Okay. I mean, you don't have to. Alright, fair enough. Just selling this stuff. What am I doing now? Selling these charms. And then I'm going to go to fight Radiance. I don't know if you can see. But I have all charms. Got them all. Yeah, I'm going for a nail build. Thank you very much. Good job on getting all of them. Thank you very much. That's cool. Just drop in for 5 minutes. That's fine. It's good to see you. If you have to go to sleep now, get some rest, man. Have a good tomorrow. It's all cool, man. Chill. Thanks for dropping in. It's cool. You don't worry about it. It's nice to have you. See you when I see you, man. No pressure, you know. Drop in for 5 minutes once a week. That's fine. Yeah? I don't mind. See ya. I guess we kind of needed to go to a stag station. We're going to some stag station, aren't we? I'm sure we are. Yep, just go up. Bonk. Right, so I think there's going to be only 2 competitors. Which is strong enough. 2 competitors is a competition. Unless maybe Loot Gaming comes in. You never know. Maybe Roku fixes his laptop and smashes it. Who knows? Am I going the right way? Yes, of course I'm going the right way. Of course I am. Take that. Dirtmouth? No. Crossroads. So he was talking about using the shriek spell. And it does drop a bunch of damage. Let's try not to die here. Jesus. Okay, cool. All right, quick toilet break and we'll give it another go. So what is our strategy going to be? I guess we're just going to try and stay alive. Maybe... I have a theory. Maybe it's not the best. I wonder what is more important, healing or attacking? I imagine healing, right? So I'm thinking, which moves in the Radiance fight can I say... Just using this Desolate Dives thing. How much energy does it use up? Guess we'll never know. Well, that... Oh, it uses the same as a... I wonder if it spawns me with full energy, actually. Uses about the same as a heal. Yeah, the question is, when should I heal? When should I not heal? You know? Radiance. Ouch. Oh. Damn it. I almost think if I'm not able to heal as much as I... Like, how good is healing, really? That's what I've got to specify, is it? Am I going to be able to heal properly? Because if I can't heal very well, then it might even be a better idea, instead of quick focus, to get some of that lifeblood, the lifeblood stuff. You know? So I take it, I get all the lifeblood here. Just gives me extra hits. And then the opportunities that I would be healing and sacrificing hits, I don't have to worry about, right? This is good RNG. It's more important to not get hit than to do damage, I'm learning. Oops. Okay, this is the second phase. Or third phase even, I guess. It's the first time we've gotten here. Is there another phase after this? Spank him. Oh, wow. That's it, I think. We did it. What are we going to do for the rest of the stream? Colosseum. That's what we'll do. Awesome. GG. Smashing. Good old Christopher Larkin. Now, I'm not sure if I can say that Nightmare King Grim or the Nightmare King is more or less difficult than the Radiance fight, because I don't know, in all honesty. I mean, I had a go at the Radiance last week. I had a little go. And so that's been sort of stewing in my mind. And I might have been getting more comfortable with the Radiance fight, but it felt easier than the Nightmare Grim fight. But we did the Nightmare King Grim fight all in one session. We didn't have a week to absorb all the mechanics and stuff, did we? So it's difficult to say. So, but I wasn't expecting to win like that, by the way. I feel like we got really good RNG on the first phase of Radiance. And then as long as you're just a little bit patient on the second phase, people are saying, oh, it's good advice to use these spells, like the Shriek spell and all these other spells. I think if you're just patient, I think maybe that is good. Let's plop that in the Discord. I think the most important thing is to find ways to stay alive. And then that takes away the time pressure. If you could stay relaxed, you know, if you could stay relaxed and not have to worry about the time or how much damage you're doing or getting him killed quick, and you can just sort of dance and stay alive and dodge the attacks, the more comfortable you get with that and keep, then I think that's the key. And keeping it simple technically, i.e. not worrying about spells, just worrying about attacking him. Not worrying about this spell, or this spell, or this spell. So I can't even do them half the time. That makes it a lot easier not having to worry about that stuff. Makes your task more simple. Your task is to understand what's going on, stay alive, and do damage where you can, safely. And then it's just a matter of time. If you can do that, quite simply, it's just a matter of time. So how do we get to the Colosseum? I suppose if we go to the resting grounds, that is the Colosseum of Fools, isn't it? Okay, so we'll drop down here. I'm gonna go down here, man. What's the crack? Well, let's take the stag station to the resting grounds then. Or I suppose the King's Station is just as good. No, I think the resting grounds is better. Slightly better. Oh. My bad. Here we are then. Rest up at the bench. So the Colosseum of Fools. How am I going to tackle this? Should we just try with the build I have now? Which is this. Well, I suppose we won't need the Wayward Compass or the Gathering Swarm. But, quick focus. I'm willing to say, how about we take this off? What we do instead is get a Grimchild. Yeah. And the Glowing Womb. I feel like we're cooking. I guess a grub song. Get on my little pets. Oops. Oops, I forgot about that. Jesus. Now the frogs. We don't seem to be running out of energy or anything, are we? Yeah. Looking healthy. Damn. So far, so good. Nice. Oh shit, I forgot about these. Oh, get out of the way of the spikes. Oops. Oops. Do our best to heal. Oh, not another one. Shit. We're on low HP. These things don't give me HP, do they? Well, we're missing 3 HP, okay? Which isn't great. Well, let's see how we do this. Just try and avoid. That was terrible. Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, you know what I'm actually thinking? Maybe if we get rid of Glowing Worm, get rid of Grub Song, and instead take the Sharp Shadow. Okay, fine, Grub Song. We're going to be missing the Glowing Worm, but do we think that is going to be that crazy of a thing? Maybe that's fine. And then with this, I can be more elusive, and I can dodge things, etc. When the vertical thing is about, I can dash from side to side. That's my plan. And attacking while I do it, and then the Grim will just clean everyone up. Not bad for a first attempt. Try and stay somewhat healthy. Oops. Okay, now the frogs. As they say, they call them frogs, don't they? Nice. Okay, still at full HP. This is good. Don't know if you'd call it RNG or not. We lost a lot of HP there. Good, good, good. Oops. Oh, where am I? Such low HP. Damn it. Decent amount of HP. Much better. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Beat him up, man. Jesus, this is a lot of frogs. Okay, we're at full HP. Are we at the end? Whatever boss this is. Okay. Don't tell me that was it. Something else? Oh, we did it. We did it. All right, Colosseum done. $3K. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Colosseum of Fools as well. Done, baby. Awesome. Feeling good? Welcome back, warrior. A true fool keeps on fighting even when there is no more glory to be gained. Step over to the board and make your mark. Show us how foolish you truly are. So he wants me to do it again. Let's do the second one again, because that's good for getting Geo. And then I think we can get the HP relic. Unlocking it. This one's supposed to be the money maker. I wonder what came out first, the Colosseum or the Grim? Nightmare Grim. Is this Colosseum DLC? Don't know. Probably a good idea to stay above. Just take your time. There you go. Done. The range on that is ouch. Unlucky, sir. Get out my way. Just tank it. Tank and spank. Charge up the nail art. Very golden axey. There's a no floor section here as well. I don't remember this, but okay. It's a very small one. Am I on fire? Oh, taking 3 hits each. Whoa! This is still taking a while. Oh, do you get like 2k for these dudes? Just work on one of them. I wonder if they. I don't think they have shared HP. They don't. There you go. Is that the boss, or is there a boss? A proper boss? No, that's it. Okay, decent. Decent. Do the first one again. So I can only think of the Path of Pain and the Pantheons. What's this one doing? Oh god, he's beating me up. Oops. Nice. Oh, sugar. By gum. Is this the boss, I guess? This Grim charm is broken. Absolutely fantastic. Oh shit, we're not finished yet. Is there going to be a proper boss, or what are we doing here? They blow each other up. Unpopular opinion, I think the third one is the best to do. I think they're all pretty long. You know, they're all too long. And the last one, the final one is does the most money, and they're about the same length, so that's what I think. Up we go. About 2 hours in. And we are cooking, man. I guess. Is it this way? To the White Castle place? I guess it's Path of Pain then. No, this is Blue Lake. Maybe it's up then. Oh, I never unlocked this, and I guess this is... Oh, okay. Okay, so we've figured that out then. It was a simple switch. Right. So if this guy isn't in resting grounds, then where is he? Is he in the waterways? Or is he in Palace Grounds? I want to say Palace Grounds. But we'll just double check here. I do want to say Palace Grounds, you know? Let's see if I'm right. I don't think I am right, am I? Oh. Here it is. There's something I wanted to check out anyway. I should be able to get up there somehow and drop down. I definitely can't get up from here, though. What would be the easiest way to get to where I need to go? Let's equip a compass instead of this grub song. You can kind of see where we are then. It's just a super awkward place to get to. I suppose with the King Station we can drop down. Let's do that. King Station drop down. Oops. Oh, nice little 50 there. Okay. Ancient Basin. Hey! Yeah. This thing's great, but it's making some weird sounds, isn't it? This is telling me that there's something to dig through or something. Maybe we've already dug it before. I don't know. Is this somewhere we haven't been? Perhaps. This is a fountain. Drop all geo into the fountain. Okay, whatever. Only 3,000. We get one of these. Is that the last one? Alright, cool. That's my world soul achievement, I guess. And then we drop all the way down here. Oops. We need to go to White Castle and do the Path of Pain. Or at least visit the boss. I've gone too far down. It's not very good, is it? Do we climb all the way back up? I guess so. Yep. Ah. Alrighty. So the thing I'm most worried about with the Path of Pain is probably the boss at the end. The Path of the Pain. Be right back. Let's do it again. Okay. Oops. Maybe this dash is actually gonna kill me. Do you know what I mean? Oh! Okay. The Grim is gonna be making this difficult. Need to find a bench. Need to basically, well, change my relics around a bit. Okay. Nope. Mark of Pride is debatable. I guess so. Sharp Shadow, no. Wayward Compass, no. I guess the Fragile Heart. Maybe Quick Slash? No. The Quick Focus. Well, let's try this Hive one. Hive Blood. We're over charms. Don't worry about the strength. And... Grub Song? The goal being, I know that there's a boss at the end of this, right? But we're not going to worry about the boss. We're just going to see if we can get to the boss. I fully expect to die at the boss and have to do it all over again. That's fine. The progress that we'll make, though, is getting used to the platforming parts. Oops. It's... Ooh. I'm actually going to change the audio settings for this one. You know, so I can hear the sounds. It's throwing me off a bit not being able to hear the sounds over the music. It's making me make mistakes. It's causing me to make mistakes. Stage 1 complete. Oops. Ah! Oops. It's so awkward that I might even try to skip it. Oh well, we did it. Let's heal. Is there a thingy? No thingy? Now, as far as I'm aware, I've done this. This was blocked up and I've freed it, so I go right here, I think. Now we have this old thing. Oops. Wait for it to go up. Wait for this to go up as well. Oops. Damn. Damn. Good commentary, isn't it? Just me saying damn all the time. Ah! There's a little part up there. I'm not sure about what to do. Oh. My bad. Oh, shit. Okay, we're up to here. Now what to do here? No. It's got to be a jump, dash, jump, if anything. So, we'll try it. I feel like it's going to be close, no matter what. Ah! We had it. Ah! We messed up on the easy bit. That weren't it. Oh, where's my jump? I did a double jump by accident, didn't I? Oh! Oops. Getting impatient now. No. Don't know if I was too early, too late, or whatever. That's good. There you go. Oh, wow. Then you got that bit down there. I don't know if I've ever done this bit before. Like, have I ever completed this section? I'm not sure. Ah! This bit is smooth, though. Oh, brother. This guy stinks. I thought you could, thought you were in invulnerability there. You had iframes, but no. Not through the saws. Apparently. Ah, wrong button. Oops. Furthest we've got? Furthest we've ever got. Another quick one, see if we can get back there. Hey! Not quite. Not bad. I guess there's a wall on that right. I don't pay attention enough. Oh God, come on. There you go. Yeah, there is. Okay. I guess we do this. Okay, it's not so bad. And then jump onto that, I guess. Oh, come on, man. Something weird, like I end up double jumping. I don't understand why. Come on. No. That seems pretty crazy, doesn't it? I mean, it could be a dash and then a monarch wings. Couldn't it? Simply. Oops. Hey! Bonk. Oh, saved it. Nope. And then killed myself again. Okay, dude. Oh well. Getting to the same place near enough every time, which is okay. We'll crack it. That one bit is messing me up, isn't it? Where the two saws, and there's a one there and one there. I've almost got a complex about it now. The dash monarch wings twice, I guess. That's the furthest I've gotten though. It's just a matter of time. I forgot to jump. But that was smooth. Apart from that. The fact that I forgot to jump. Jumping's probably important in this game. To remember to do it. Feels RNG, or I'm just shit. Must be RNG, right? Starting to wonder if the quick slash would actually be useful. Get rid of it. That dash is interesting though. Ignore the higher up saw and just dash. Maybe that is a better idea. That's sketchy. Yeah, I'll try and do that. Or I won't. Is that officially the furthest I've gotten? 1 millimeter extra. Not great. God damn. Oh, and that was it. I saw the ending. Five more attempts, prediction. And I'm up there in the green room. That's not how you... That's one attempt. That's two. That's three. That's four. Should win it now. This is it. Okay. Tangerines. How are we? Oof. How's it going? Pretty great. Sounds great. USB device not recognized. Windows is working for the Radiance. Beat Radiance and did the Coliseum 3 as well. And got that extra vessel fragment. Is that what they call it? Got all the pieces of heart in this Zelda game. And all the MP. Magic power. Radiance was funny. Radiance was weird. It was getting to the point where... Something's going on with my mouse. My mouse going crazy. It was getting to the point with Radiance where defeating Hollow Knight to get to Radiance was a chore. And then when I got to Radiance, blah, 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 blah. The best way to beat Radiance, I did it with a nail build. And I was just patient. I didn't use any spells. I didn't actually need to heal once. I just dodged the attacks, waited, patience, and then... and he died. So a lot of people giving me advice like, use this spell, use that spell, use Desolate Dive, use the Shriek spell. Wah! And I say, well, now I've got to worry about more buttons. I don't want to do that. I don't think so. But yeah, it's just a case of getting some decent, like a decent phase 1. So then I'm not worried about healing. And then I was still not worrying about healing. The best strategy, I think, is to just not bother healing at all. Just accept the fact that if you get hit, it's not about trying to heal it back up. You messed up, you could have avoided it, and you probably should try not to get hit instead of... Because a lot of the healing opportunities there are like, yeah, you're healing, but you could be doing damage. Absolutely obliterated her with spells, but it's all subjective on what you like. Tried all nail build and wasn't a huge fan. Well, maybe you can absolutely shred her with spells, yeah. But I never really learnt well how to do this Desolate Dive. I would do Desolate Dive and I'd fire a fireball and then get hit. And I was like, well, I give up. I'm not doing it anymore. But I think I've kind of crossed a threshold with that now. I think I understand what's going on. You have to hold down, or the directional down, before you press B. And I was being foolish. I was trying to do them both at the same time. They should make learning spells mandatory for progression so people don't latch onto their nail. That is good game design thinking. Ooh. That is good game design thinking. Certainly. I played this game on my channel called... it's kind of similar to this game. It's an old game. It's for the Sega Genesis, right? So before you were born, probably. What's it called? Called Skyblazer. And in that game, it's a platformer. And you go around unlocking abilities and stuff. Like different abilities, like you could say Desolate Dive and Shriek and stuff like that. But do you need them in the game? No. Do they serve much or any purpose in the game? No. It's like this game sucks. There's one ability that kind of sort of does something. But you can go through the game. You don't need any of the shit, you know. And so the expectations in that game are like, when you get an ability in a video game, you're thinking, oh wow, I wonder what this does. I wonder what this means. And it feels bad to get to the end of the game and have all these abilities that you've not explored at all because they're completely arbitrary. And the game implicitly promised you that you were going to have fun and do like some riddles, or there's going to be some purpose to this thing that you've explored, that you've unlocked. It's just not the case. It's a cardinal sin, in my opinion, of game design. And an issue I have with some Metroidvanias is it's almost like an impossible thing to design both at the same time, right? Because if you're going to design something that's non-linear, then you have to design things that are done in more than one way, or stuff that's done with one tool and without the same tool, and because you don't know at what stage of development the player is at. So you have to design them for all different states. But you can't have your cake and eat it, can you? You know? Because as soon as you do that, you undermine the ability. In some sense, Metroidvanias have to have some kind of linearity. I suppose this Metroidvania does, in that there are areas that you can't get to without Oh, look at this. There are areas you can't get to without Desolate Dive. Fair enough. And there are areas that you can't get to without this Mantis Claw. Fair enough. But I suppose it'd be more interesting as well if you could have that be like, for example, for the fireball, there I don't know. Just like if it's like just for traversal, it's kind of shallow. I think it's kind of like. It'd be nicer if they're like certain enemies that you really can't kill without doing this kind of cool mobility thing that you can do now with your dash or something, right? That would be cool. They should make learning new spells mandatory for progression, yes. I mean, Vengeful Spirit and Desolate Dive were required for game progression, but Abyss Shriek really... I have not used Abyss Shriek for the entire game. Metroid, the original NES, and Zelda kind of just make it so there are places you can go, but are nope out of early on in game. Mecha Frogzilla. How's it going, Dave? Yeah. They basically serve the purpose as like cryptic keys for locks, which is nice. But I think there's more you can do as well with that kind of thing. In terms of making a battle that is now way more feasible if you have like a certain mechanic. Right, it might be possible before. Or maybe it isn't possible. It's possible up to an extent, but to finish it off, like the boss just regenerates too much HP until you can use this ability to get round him and do more damage to outdeal the damage, the heals that he's doing to himself. Some shit like this, right? Be more interesting. I've not played Breath of the Wild. Hot take. We're ready for the hot take. Okay. Being able to only have one spell equipped at a time would give me a better understanding of all of them. It would. Is that the solution? Being able to have only... Do you mean like in a Zelda sense? I don't know if you've played Zelda games, or at least the Ocarina of Time or Link to the Past games, where you press start and then you select your weapon, you select your boomerang or something, and then go back, and then you can only use a boomerang. I mean like having to bench to swap what spells you have equipped, or touching certain platforms, swap spell. Yeah, but that also takes away a lot of stuff, doesn't it? I think you could do it more elegantly by simply having Abyssal Shriek or whatever have things that you need to use it for, and interesting things you need to use it for. Certain enemies that you can't kill and they're in your way unless you use Abyssal Shriek. And stuff like that. Breath of the Wild, where you are just going to be like, yeah, no, I'll come back later, but on later playthroughs, when you're more skilled, you might just go there anyway. Yeah. Like Skillgate, I like. But it's difficult to design. I'm okay playing Mega Man X5. Did you check out Neko Navy demo? I didn't. I haven't got the chance to do that. I probably won't either, to be honest with you. I got a good sense of what it was like. It looks interesting. They're called cute-em-ups, aren't they? Cute-em-ups. I pretty much got the gist of what was going on with it. You could always just use one spell at a time. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, like, having to bench to... Yeah. Shoot, gotta go. Well, smell you later, I guess. On the flip side... Like, I understand what Tangerines is saying. She's looking for incentive to use the spells that are in the game. To use them in creative ways. And that's a design issue. if you put an ability in the game that the player doesn't need, in my opinion, I don't know what you're doing designing this game. I understand there are plenty of games out there like that. There are all kinds of games out there like that they put stuff in there that's like, it's fun, but you don't need it. I think it's a negative thing to do that. Because I think when you put an ability or something in the game, there's an implicit promise that there's going to be a use for it. And if you ever play these RPGs or Pokemon or something like that, where there are all these X accuracies and X attacks and stuff like that that you're keeping on to because you're not sure where they are, what they are, they're like finite resources, and you think I might need these, I'll hoard these. You get to the end of the game, you didn't use any of them. And it feels bad. It feels like the game lied to you. At least I think so. That's what I do for games like that. Like in Mega Man X4 with Zero, where you always have access to all the abilities. Once you've obtained them, I initially just use one till I get used to it. Yeah. Then get used to the next one and so on until I instinctively know how to use them all. Or fighting games. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There should be implicit in the design. There should be like areas where, or things like this, for example. These are insanely difficult things to do. You better believe after this, I'm going to be good at movement. But it's because of this challenge that I'm good at movement, right? It's meaningful now to move well in this game. Of course, it was meaningful before, but this makes it way more meaningful. And if you have like a bit like Metroidvania abilities, I bet you there's rooms and stuff that force you to use the abilities that you gathered in interesting ways. And in challenging ways. Stuff that like stretch your understanding of how to use that ability in combination with other abilities, etc. But I haven't played Metroid, so in this game you can do everything with a nail. Fighting games, to me, I don't have the patience for it. I find it too tricky. Or at least it's a world I have not explored. I think it's kind of like a lone soldier kind of thing, right? You're definitely like a lone wolf. Logging online and picking your Ryu or whatever in Street Fighter 5 or whatever and going against all the scrubs in the lobbies and stuff. Honing your craft. It's a bit like StarCraft 2 in a way, or some other RTS. Where it's like a slow burn sort of project that you're just mastering something incredibly deep. Fighting games require a lot of time and effort, yeah. You got to dedicate yourself, right? But I feel like the best way to get used to them is to pick a character you think looks cool and play the computer and don't bother looking up at special moves. We played Dynasty Warriors in my family. The first one. There were a lot of Dynasty Warriors game where they turned into like those sort of God of War style on the map and you kill a bunch. But the first Dynasty Warriors on the PlayStation, and it was basically Street Fighter, but with the Dynasty and the weapons and stuff. That was cool. I really enjoyed that, and I did exactly that. Picked a character that was cool, felt good to play, beat up all the AI and stuff, and then I looked into the manual and then looked up all the abilities that I had no idea what they were, and tried them out, and just tried one of them at a time, trying to do them, and it felt cool. That was wicked. Yeah. I mean, this is very similar to RTS. That's what they say on RTS games. Pick a faction or whatever that you like, and just go into a lobby and have fun. Get used to the basics. Get used to the basics, and then once you've got used to the basics, pick one thing to get better at and get better at it. Don't try and do everything at once, you know. So I suppose the similarity is there's this incredibly deep area to explore in terms of leveling up in this game, in terms of how much you need to improve at it. So making the process as frictionless and as fun and as compartmentalized as possible is the way to stay in it. And all you need to do is stay in it to get better, right? It's the same with any game that's got a lot of depth. Just learn one thing at a time. Yeah, I agree. They say that with in Dota 2 or other MOBAs and stuff. Just pick one hero. And one hero only. Don't worry about counters. Don't worry about synergies. Just pick your favourite hero. And off you go. You're going to win some. You're going to lose some. You're going to blame your teammates. Teammates are going to blame you. Because the reason you do that is to eliminate so many variables. You've eliminated one huge variable. You know all your spells. You learn. You know, you stick with the same character, you know all the spells, you know exactly what to expect in that respect. You know sort of how strong you are relative to other people. You know what your skills do, you don't have any reading, you know what items to buy, etc. There's less chaos, you know. Ooh. A lot of people are overwhelmed and learn everything at once. Yeah. People do that with... It's like with speedruns. This is all transferable stuff, you know. With speedruns as well. It's about learning what you're capable of, what the mind is capable of, and how we learn, you know. When you're learning a speed run, there's so much to learn. You're not going to do a run to begin, like... It's not going to be a speed run. You're going to make a hell of a lot of mistakes. But maybe there is at least one section of the speed run that you can compartmentalize and say, well, at least I know when I go into this room, I know perfectly how to get to the other side. Done. You've mastered something about the speedrun, you know. Oh, come on. It's good to see you anyway, Dave. Shit. Karma for calling you Dave. Yep. Step one for a speedrun is being able to beat the game anytime you play it. You could argue that, sure. Oh, shit. Like, you don't need to worry about speed at all. Just being able to consistently beat the game. Yeah. For sure. Oh, thank God. Clapper, clapper, clapper. I hope I never have to do that again. But I will, won't I? Because this game is evil. What's the story with this laptop? I hope this is going to break down, like when I get so far, it's going to break down some path or something. Oh, shit. Damn. It's going to give me a shortcut kind of thing. No. Do you know what I mean? It's going to say, well done, you've done this. You don't ever have to do it again. Because it has done it in certain sections of this godforsaken gauntlet. What about if we just do this? Oh, that is so cheeky. Is it not? You don't even have to bother with these things. Well, it's good to know. And with a lot of games, the first thing to worry about is almost always defense. Avoid getting hit and learn when to block. Then you learn how to hit back afterwards. Yep. I followed a very, very similar methodology. Just, yeah. Especially in games like this, with the bosses and stuff. Identify what the attacks are. And say, well, how the hell am I going to avoid getting hit by that attack? And where are my windows to punish? in that order. And then just getting that muscle memory link, right? Like, I understand what I'm supposed to be doing, but I need to teach my hands, right? How to do it. I don't think you'll find this game too difficult at all, Mecha. What's going on with your the laptop is a ways away, right? Jesus Christ. What are we supposed to do here? Jesus. Well, it's not like that, is it? He had to get a new job. Ah. Okay, cool. I think I figured this out. Zero hope for the PC. Man. I had it in my head we were going to be playing Hollow Knight together and stuff, man. But it's cool. You got to do what you got to do, right? Got to do what you got to do. It's not exactly the best market either to buy a laptop, is it? It keeps having delays, man. Well, shit. Did they said they were building. What could be happening is the fact that it's like, okay, we promised my brother this PC. We didn't buy the graphics card yet. And now look at the graphics card prices. Do you think that is what it could be? And now they just don't have the heart to tell you? Oh, that sucks, man. Like, why wouldn't they just say, oh, no, we can't afford it, or something, or it didn't work out? Oh. Right, I can do this bit fairly straightforwardly. At least I can get to the first set of spikes straightforwardly. Like this. Drop off. Jump. Do this. Okay. I mean, that's something. Oops. Damn it. Oh, come on. Roku. Path of Pain. What is going on? Yeah, this is the last thing I've got to do, I think, apart from the Pantheons. This is the last part. I'll tell you what, two things are going on in my mind right now, Roku, is, and thanks for the support, is that I hope that if I do this last section, that it's going to let me do a backtrack so I don't have to do this again, because I'm going to die to the boss, aren't I? Oops. I will know later. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it all again, I know. Does this game have some kind of obsession with arbitrary friction to pad out this game? In the Colosseum of Fools, fill my soul to the max. The Colosseum of Fools, it's just long. And it's not even exactly neat. It's arbitrarily long, you know? Because there are sections in it that were like, well, I can easily just heal here, right? Oh my God. What's another one? The Radiance fight. You are forced to kill. You're forced to kill the Hollow Knight every single time. And yeah, there's lore reasons, yeah. But from a gameplay perspective, the Hollow Knight is trivial. It gets to a point, and also, you kill the Hollow Knight, you could be on 1 HP and the Hollow Knight goes down, and you respawn to the Radiance and you have full HP. Making the Hollow Knight even more trivial. No, it doesn't even matter how you kill him, just that you kill him. So you understand that you can just take damage, hack him down. Not good. Just make sure you have full HP and soul before you finishing this part. Well, we'll see. It's different dimension, yeah. That's law, yeah? Oops. Maybe get off that little one a bit quicker and hop over, eh? But you could, Roku, you could just as easily say, okay, it's a different dimension, but you still only have 1 HP. Couldn't you? The Nightmare King Grim fight. A little bit different, but the intro to it, you have to go through the intro every time. Every time. I mean, come on. What's another one? This place. This place is going to have me... force me to do the Path of Pain before I fight the boss. If I die at the boss, I've got to do the Path of Pain again. For God's sake. Alright, the Path of Pain explains why the sealed Hollow Knight is not perfect. Why was he even sealed in the first place? Ah. I'm going to try my best to skip. Some of these spikes. Oh my goodness. So if I just dash to that circular saw, maybe that's the answer. How are you doing anyway, Roku? You good? Good to see you. Ah, shit. Fucking hell. Good, glad to hear. How about your laptop, Roku? Did you fix it or not manage to fix it yet? The screen. It's got a broken screen, is it not? I'm losing the will. No intention of fixing screen yet. Ah! An iPad. Oh. Is there any specific reason you want an iPad? Okay, fair enough. What's the iPad for? Like artwork and stuff? Oh, I need to get used to this. The spikes are so annoying. Draw digitally using the iPad. I guess it's the best thing to use, right? Ooh. Okay. Come on, Path of Pain. Ah! This last part really tortured me. It's a torturer. Oh yeah. I think I need to dash Monarch Wings rather than Monarch Wings dash. Oh. Yeah, I need to dash Monarch Wings, I think. Let me try it. Put my money where my mouth is. Like this. That's better. Look how the Pale King tries to ensure that no bugs can enter his palace. He is such... Even his own wife. Yeah, it's just awkward at the end of the day, isn't it? I don't get why he'd want to. What do you make of my grub father theory? Roku. Ooh, almost. I didn't really read your grubfather theory, to be honest. Oh. Well, what is your opinion on why does the what is going on? Because once you've collected all the grubs, they're all inside his belly. I don't think it is certain. I don't think the grub father is their biological father. Says who? I don't think so. That's everyone's theory. I think that's the common theory, isn't it? Oh! This is what happened. Okay. The grub father is no father, biologically speaking. That's the first thing I'm going to say. The grub father is not their father. I think he's their brother from another generation of the same species, but you know, a species from another generation. The same species, but like a brother from an older generation. It makes sense more biologically in terms of what you see in nature. I'm not buying the whole he puts grubs inside of them to eat him from inside out. That doesn't happen in nature. I know there's a Stepticera, something that is cited for that's the explanation. That's rubbish. Because the eggs live inside a mother at the start, and then they eat the mother from the inside out and then fly out. They don't start from the outside and then go in. And so, well, why is he called a grub father? Well, okay, fair enough. The reason he might be called like, in religion, in priesthood, a father has a bunch of brothers, and the father is the top priest. So I think he's a cult leader. I think he's a cult leader. And all the grubs are the followers. There's me teaching you the law now. Well, not teaching. That's my theory. Oh. What is a double gender? I know the double gender thing where you have both parts. Maybe it's also like what I said. I think there's more evidence for it. Like, I don't know what the hell this is. The grandfather is how Palpatine somehow returned. I don't know who Palpatine is. Welcome back. Tangerines. Look at this, guys. Okay. This is the point I'm trying to make, yeah? Grubberfly's elegy. This is the thing that got me wondering. Yeah? Because grammatically speaking, Grubberfly's elegy, when you write it like this, elegy means a poem, like a Grubberfly is like a poem that laments the dead. That's like sorrowful for the dead. This is one Grubberfly. So this is not 40 Grubberflies lamenting the death of their father. This is one Grubberfly. Because if this was how would you say it? A plural possessive pronoun, then it would be Grubberflies, F-L-I-E-S. And then this fucking thing, whatever it's called, I forget now. I'm not a great English teacher. It'd be written differently. And that would be all the little Grubberflies or Grubberflies, because they transcend and stuff, lamenting the death of their father, right? But this is the grammar of the elegy is meant for the Grubberfly. It just doesn't come up very often, this usage. Grubberfly, if it's an elegy, usually in the English language, it's like one thing lamenting. It's one thing's poem. It's not like a collective poem that everyone sings, you know. Ah, battery's gone. Fuck you. I'm going to charge my battery and go to the toilet quickly. And just to leave you with this little thought here, contains a gratitude of grubs who will move to the next stage of their lives. Imbues weapons with a holy strength. Okay, we've got holy strength here. So there's something to do with holiness here. Moving on to the next stage of their lives. This is very cult-like speak. Gratitude of the grubs who will move on to the next stage of their lives. Reminds me of a cult. Reminds me of the... what was that one? The Order of the Solar Temple, or what was that other one? God's Gate or something? I forgot. But the recent ones, where all these people were just so grateful, and there were these videos and stuff of them saying their final speeches. And they're just talking about how grateful they are and how they're not going to die. They're about to pass on to the next stage of their lives. And that they're grateful. And that's the last message before they top themselves, right? In this cult. So this, for me, you can interpret it that way. Plus, this is a Vitruvian grub, I think. If you've ever seen the Vitruvian Man, this is a Vitruvian grub. This is not a butterfly, because this looks exactly like a grub. And then this is 4 appendages, 4 limbs here and 4 limbs there. It's the Vitruvian Man in grub form. Right? Right? So my thing is, there's more evidence for this than there is for the other one. I'm not saying either of them are concrete. I'm not saying either of them are concrete, but I think it's up for debate, certainly. Be right back. So yeah, that's what I think. Are you confused? Wait, you're low key right. I'm right on all the keys. Low key, mid key, all the keys. Up at the top of the keyboard and the bottom. And in the middle. Nah, that's the grubber fly. No, that's not the grubber fly. Surely not. There's no way this is a grubber fly. This is a Vitruvian grub. This is a Vitruvian grub, I think, yeah? Let's have a look. Right. This is the Vitruvian man symbol. It's Leonardo da Vinci that did this. Leonardo da Vinci did this. In the Tower of Love, there's a Vitruvian grub. Yeah, this is a Vitruvian man. So we already know that the reference is in the game. And what you'll notice here, it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 limbs, 4 on each side. I'd say there's a lot of parallels, or a lot of things to consider at least. It's not worth throwing out. How many things in this game in grub form end up looking exactly the same in flight form, but just with wings? I don't know. I don't think so. This has 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 wings. And I don't know anything in nature that has 8 wings like that. It looks ridiculous. You know what butterflies look like and moths look like? They have like either 4 wings, 2 on each side, or just 1 on each side, right? This can't be a spider, can it? I think it looks to me like this must be a representation of the Vitruvian grub, because it's faced on like this. I'm not sure. I'd want to look at a lot of these. I just don't know. It's worth exploring, that's all I'll say. That is the next stage of grubs. Well, maybe it is. I feel like it's a cult based on Hermeticism, which the order of the Solar Temple was based on Hermeticism. Hermeticism had ideas borrowed from Da Vinci of like to ascend and be like the perfect, the idea of the perfect man. It was borrowed. It flows through Hermeticism. I think this is basically saying this is what the idea was, that what the Grub Father was aiming. This is basically, we know it doesn't make sense, but this is what he was striving for. You know, Cults have this sort of like delusion that we're going to ascend, but really they just all die and commit suicides. Maybe I'm completely fucking wrong, but we don't know. We don't know. I think this grubber flies. I think this needs to be explained more than anything. People often cite this part as definitive proof. It must be that because look, they're grateful. I don't think that proves much. I don't think you can say that. Me not think so. Anyway, let's get this done, man. So that's my grubfather theory. Grubfathers. It's worth a video at least. You reckon? It's at least worth a video. Oh. We need to iron out this first part. And it's a dash. It's a dash. You fall off and you dash. That's what's going on. There you go. That's how you do it. There's not enough context. What, to say yes or no? Yeah, we don't have a lot to go off of. Well, I don't understand. But we've given context. You seem right. What I don't understand is, what is going on with the grubs in their jars? And why is the collector storing them in jars and putting them around the place? He's just crazy, right? Or it's just crazy, right? The Tower of Love, trying to protect them. Yeah, it's very. That's the kind of thing that. Do you know who else was insane? Scientists in the past. Albert Einstein. Famous people that did a lot of work in science and philosophy. They were labelled as insane and chastised and pushed out because they were going against God. Do you know what I mean? So maybe it could be. I mean, it's a nice thought that there's a nice level of depth there to explore, maybe. But this could be like sort of fan theory thinking. Fan fiction thinking, well, not fan fiction, but fan theory and theorizing. Smart people sound insane to stupid motherfuckers. Everyone's always calling me insane. They ain't on my level, man. But no, it's just a theory, you know. The only reason I started exploring is because I was asking about the lore and I didn't understand it. In as much as, like, the explanation seemed to be weak as to what was going on. Obviously, it looks like, oh God, the Grubfather's eaten them all. I said, oh, no. All the little grubs are eating him and he's sacrificing himself. And I'm like, oh, really? Where does it say that? I'm looking around and all the explanations are weak. There's nothing that, like, it is this way. It's all like, really? You should be in bed, Ulrich. You should be on timeout. What are you doing? What's up with you? Can you not sleep? Should I be quiet? Ah, for God's sake, man. Oh, you fiend. I've summoned Ulrich. I was talking about the Grubfather theory. We've gotten off that topic though. Why can't you sleep tonight? What the hell? It better not be anything to do with the competition. It's not your theory, thank you very much. It's not your theory. It's everyone's theory. It's the common theory that everyone says. It's probably the thing that when you Google, that's what it tells you. Which is fine. But you don't have to take responsibility for that weak theory. Yo! Did you ban him? It says here that you got banned on my streamer bot. Oh. Check this out. Crazy. I'm trying my best. Oh, I misheard it. Oh, you were so far in path. Yeah, how do I do it? I just follow the right theories. And they get me there, you know? This part is so fucking annoying. Apologies. Radiance wasn't that tough, to be fair. Radiance wasn't that tough. I've got a good strat for Colosseum, the third Colosseum as well. If you've got the Grim charm and that third Colosseum and the dark dash thing, that's how you do it. For God's sake. The Path of Pain had me bashing my head against concrete. It's so annoying. I'm here bashing my head. You can't expect the final boss to be so easy, right? Hey, it was easy. But I suppose that's why they've got the God Home. What's God Tamer? There's always something else in this game, isn't there? Oh, so you haven't even done the Godfather yet? Or the Godmother? What about the chicken god from the 7th dimension? Oh, he's still got the chicken god from the 7th dimension, yeah. Oh, great. Oh, you've done the Path of Pain. That's the first step in the 10 legendary paths that you have to do in the game. The Path of Pain is the easy one. Right. Okay. I could probably check if I've done it or not. Can I? Oh, shit. In the journal. The last one is true. The other paths are hidden branches from Path of Pain. You are joking. You must be joking. I'm not even joking, she says. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh. That was fairly close. I would never lie. I've heard that before. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I haven't done any of the Pantheon stuff yet, guys. Haha, this is funny to watch. I have such a lovely community. Oh my god, what the hell? This bit is so annoying. It's just awkward. You could do it much like anyone. I've been locked in the entire time. Oh. Oh. I messed up my controller. I got a float on that on those spikes, have I not? Oh. Well, I'm definitely better at the first bit. I'm definitely better at the first bit. That's really impressive of you getting onto Pantheon 3, by the way. I have to be Grey Prince Zote in the Colosseum, and that was me wanting to die. It's all about the grim... The Grim Charm and the Dark Dash Charm in the Colosseum stuff. That was weird. Is the game lagging or is my brain lagging? One or the other. Maybe my brain. Which fight? You have to dash and then jump over. Jesus. That was weird. Can you just like... No. What the hell? Too much messing about at the end there, isn't there? You need to get quickly on those spikes as quickly as possible, quickly. Understand? Oops. Something weird going on with this game, man. I'm dropping frames, I think. I'm getting frame spikes and stuff. I'm not making excuses. I'm telling you how it is. Nah. It's a weird resolution, I know. Off? No. Okay. Reduces color banding. May affect performance on lower ends. Right. Whatever. Back. It is. I'm sure it's fine. It's just to have my chat next to where I can see it rather than on a different monitor. Ooh, oh, come on. There is, yeah. Like, my monitor's this big. And I've petitioned it off with Power Toys, or whatever the app is. So that I can snap one part of it to have a chat window on, and then the other part to it to have game on it. It's just a weird resolution, though. I do agree with that. I did it. It worked. I haven't looked at it since. But I don't think it's going to be causing these spikes in FPS and stuff. Just feels like I lag and I fall to my death in this place. You see that? Just get sucked down or something. Locketh in. I needed to dash. I think from there even I can just go for the spikes. I shall locketh in. That last bit, I'm so uncomfortable on it. All right, maybe at least 2 bounces on that one. I'm trying to figure out how to do it in the least amount of bounces now. The least amount of messing around. Hey! It's a mark of pride. You can't deny it. Is it mark of pride I needed? I've just got the long nail. I'm joking. Why put that in the game, really? Oh, come on, man. Oh, I was cooking. I was cooking. No one's eating it though. Hey! What the hell is going on? Give me some health. Is there a proper boss now? Is that it? Is that it? There's just those two little munchkins at the end, isn't it? Where's the pure vessel guy? Okay. Okay. Number one, baby. Nah. God do this. God do this. That was the pure vessel and his dad. Those two guys. They're both little munchkins. Is that his dad? Jesus. Okay. Well, I'm happy that the boss wasn't difficult. The small one was the pure vessel, and the other one was Pale King. Do you mean the two dudes that I had to fight, or do you mean the guys afterwards? Sat down. It was me and my mum or something, wasn't it? Boss. They both look the same. All vessels are his dad's, and I am too. Oh. Come on then, son. Let's get on with something else. What's the time? I think we can do a Pantheon, I think. Pretty cool, man. Oh, that feels so good. Right, so Path of Pain is done. Why are we going back? Hello? Secrets? Oh, sorry guys. Get me the hell out of here. It's down here, isn't it? Beat your best time in Pantheon 1. Don't you have a dream gate at the junk pit? Yeah, I do, yeah. Yep. But you can't use the dream gates when you're inside another dream. It's like Inception. It's like the movie. I don't know if that's true. How does it feel to beat Path of Pain? You are one in a few to ever beat it. I think I'm the first one to ever beat it. That's no small accomplishment. I'm glad you think so. The Path of Pain is fun. I didn't like the idea of... there are some really difficult games on my list of games to complete. If you're interested in looking at some ridiculous games. Where are we? Oh, let's have a rest here. I guess the Path of Pain is fun. I didn't like the idea of I don't know. I think parts of it are weird. Some parts of it give you a give you a refill of all your soul and stuff, which is perfect. And then sometimes there's a part that's like, then you land on this platform and there's nowhere to do your soul, and you've got to do this other type part. And if you can't do it, then you have to restart everything. And so that's a bit weird, game. Why are you doing this? Oh, I'll show it when I can, but we have to go through, we have to do Silksong first. Do Silksong first. I've not played it, but I've heard that it's brutal. Games like Slain, games like Volgar the Viking, these are supposed to be like brutal games. Like the kind of games that like you have to practice a lot. They're designed to be difficult. It's meant to be painful and hard, right? Yeah. I think as far as I'm aware... Oops. This game is a platformer. It's an old school game. I'm going to be right back. Get my vape. I'm going to do some God Home. It's a platformer. It's old. It's an old indie game. Brutally difficult. I think Volgar the Viking is very much like that. It's one of those games that's like, if you make a mistake, you start from the beginning of the game. Sure you can. I've played them on... Well, you have lives and stuff. I imagine you have lives. But these are like the old school arcade style games. When games were designed to be 1 coin per play, then the games were designed to, you know... You put a coin in, you have 1 life, and then there's big arcade machines. You put a coin in, you have 1 life, and you play through the game until you stop, and then you start back to the beginning. And then they port those over to the consoles that we had, like the 3rd generation consoles that we had, versions of those games. Basically, they were designed for arcade machines. So that's where you had these platformers where you start with 3 lives or something, and you go through all the levels to get to the end. And you can collect lives and stuff, but if you run out of lives, that's it. And you start from the very beginning of the game again. It's like the entire game resets. That was what I grew up with. Some of them are hard, some of them are easy. But there's always an element of, there's no like sort of, right, I got this far, so now I've saved my progress. And now I'm on level 3. I can turn the game off, go to sleep. It's not like that. It's like, oh, wow, you have to start. Every time you load up the game, you have to start from the beginning. Minecraft like a phenomenon, right? Minecraft is like creative, sandbox. You can program, you do anything, try out different mods. There are games within Minecraft. Minecraft is like a platform almost. Minecraft is incredible, yeah. Have you ever played on Minecraft a climb map? You go on Minecraft, I imagine, you go into a climb world or something. Someone's designed something where you have to jump here and then jump there and then jump there and then jump there and then jump there and do. And if you fall off, you have to start from the very beginning. This was coming from like we had these kind of maps in Counter-Strike Source, climb maps and stuff. Parkour maps, yeah, yeah. They were XC maps in Counter-Strike. Yeah. But it'd be very much like you're jumping, and then if you miss the jump, you fall off. You fall all the way back down to the bottom. You've essentially got to start all over again. Well, those types of games are cool. But it's the same model as the arcade type of game. You know? This replayability thing where you're like, you start from zero again. You fall off, you make a mistake, you start from zero. You end up playing the first level a lot. But then you end up getting really good at the first level. It's like Path of Pain. If you have to do it all over again, you know? The first part of Path of Pain is a lot easier for me to do than the last part because I've done it so much, I imagine. Dead Cells is that roguelike, isn't it? Yeah. I've not played it, no. Have you played Only Up? I've played the game that's... well, I haven't played the game. I've seen the game that's like you're a little egg rolling around. And if you fall down, you get crushed and you turn into like an egg yolk and then you... There's a bunch of these games where you have to try not to fall off. Yeah. There was a big meta for a while. Have you heard of Dead Cells? Yeah. If you like Hollow Knight and fighting monsters, yeah. The one thing I don't like about the idea of playing Dead Cells is because it's a roguelike. You know. You get a sense that it's not a designed, curated experience, right? It's not intentionally designed. It's not like I've decided to put 3 monsters in this room and then a platform here because I've designed it as such for this reason. It's like it's procedurally generated, seed generated. Let's do a... Let's begin, I guess. I love roguelikes. Just because because the aim of the channel is to critique design or to analyze design. I've just decided not to go into the realm of roguelikes. I've gone for the sort of I'm trying to sort of, it's a wide area that I'm exploring, but they're just single player designed games. Yeah, they're always different. Have you ever played Noita? Tangerines. Slay the Spire is a roguelike. I've played roguelikes. Roguelikes are interesting. But I have no interest in... I have less of an interest in making videos about them. Or thinking about them from a design perspective. Noita is a good game. Did you bounce off of it? It's pretty difficult. I've played a lot of Noita. I've played a lot of Slay the Spire. The thing about these games is they're so deep. They're almost incompatible with people. Because if you really want to play a roguelike, you're looking at... It's almost like an MMO. You know, you're looking at investing a lot of time into understanding it or completing it or getting the most... Like, it's... Metroidvania creeps into that sort of area as well, you know, where it's like games are vast, like roguelikes are vast, deep games, you know, to understand and to get the grip around. If you get a single player experience, it could be a one and done, or it can have some replayability, sure. These games are so vast now. It's like I decide to play Noita, maybe that's a year of my life, right? To actually properly get what it is. Children of Mortar. I've heard of it. I've heard of Children of Mortar, but I forget what it is. So much. There's so much now to keep track of. There's so much. But I've heard of Children of Mortar. It sounds like a good game. It's good fun. Noito is so complicated. Yes, Noito is very complicated. Noito is a very rough. It's a very rough game to play. I've heard of Rainworld. Rainworld seems like the kind of game that you'll just get sucked into for 5 years of your life. And the thing about Rainworld as well is it's always different again, isn't it? And it's not necessarily a game that you play. It's a game that, I don't know. Rainworld seems really, really strange. Maybe I'll have to check it out on the channel just for a laugh one day. How much is it nowadays? It's expensive. This game. This game just looks absolutely insane. And it's always different, right? What is this game? Overwhelmingly positive. English reviews, recent reviews, very positive. You're a nomadic slug cat, both predator and prey in a broken ecosystem. Grab your spear and brave the industrial wastes, hunting for food to survive. But be wary, other bigger creatures have the same plan, and slug cats look delicious, don't they? They do look delicious. Price? Special promotion. Offer ends 29th of April. This is Rainworld Editions. What is this? Right, what is Rainworld Editions? These are bundles. What am I missing here? Why is there a million things to buy? This is The Watcher. Rainworld, is this a DLC? This is a fucking DLC. There's a bundle, bundle, bundle. I imagine this isn't a bundle? What is this? Let's just click on Rainworld on its own. Why can't I... Buy Rainworld. Buy Rainworld. Right, there's no getting around that. Right, okay. Okay, fine. tell you what. Let's add it to the wish list and follow it. That'll do. All right. Okay. Sound good? It's the kind of game that is too deep to play. It feels like a non-play. Like I did think a lot. I watched a video about games, Rain World, at some point, and it gave me a weird idea about these kind of games. Of what video games could actually be, because it's essentially a really complicated, weird simulator that it's almost... It's a kind of game that... It's a better game to watch than it is to play. That makes sense? Every creature is doing their own routine, living their lives outside of yours, and yeah, in the same ecosystem. People say that it's one of the most intricate ecosystems ever created by a video game. The atmosphere is really immersion. I grew up with just base Rain World and its Downpour DLC, and that's what I think is the best. No need to go over and beyond for watch a DLC and everything. First try it out. Carrion art style is really similar. Yeah, okay. Whatever you prefer, mate. So what the idea was like, because it gets to a level where a game is so overwhelmingly complicated and beautiful and intricate, like you said, that it's almost overwhelming to play. But imagine if you had a game like that. You had a huge fucking screen. And you just had an AI or something that played this game. And it would just be something that you would put in a waiting room or something. Or something that you would put on a live stream, that and people would just study what the hell is actually going on. You know? Something that you can actually just observe and study and analyze. You know, instead of like, because kind of like a movie, or kind of like a fish tank. You know, you get like, because my friend used to have a fish tank. He used to have like a marine fish tank. We used to go down the fish center, the fish shop, and buy these pieces of living rock. And what these pieces of living, they're like parts of what you find in the ocean that are part of these coral systems. Piece of living rock, and what it means is basically you never know what you're going to get with living rock. You put it in a tank and you climatize the tank and all that stuff, and you make like a marine tank, and then maybe a month later you might find something that you never thought you would have, like some worm or something that now lives in the tank. And then maybe 3 months after you find some coral starting to grow. You had no idea. You didn't buy a certain coral. It just came out of this living rock. And then maybe 6 months, something else. And my friend had a fish tank for like, he was keeping seahorses and stuff. Seahorses are like, you need a super mature fish tank, marine tank setup for the seahorses to thrive. So he set this up. It was like 5 years or something with this tank, carefully, meticulously looking after it and stuff. And then he put the seahorses in. And then he had the seahorses for years. And then something weird cropped up, some weird worm or something that was living in one of his rocks, because he noticed at night there's this worm that came out, and what it used to do was it had these lines that were floating around. It's like, what the hell are these lines? They were like fishing for stuff. Like lines and then webs coming out of there while it was nighttime. And then it used to suck back in. And we're looking for it in books and stuff like that. So what is this thing? We couldn't find out what it was. So I'm thinking like a fish tank. Imagine a video game like that, where it's just so incredibly deep that stuff's happening and things like, what is actually going on in this fucking game? You know? Especially in a game like Rain World, that kind of makes you think. I think it's a lot more fun to play than watch. Oh, really? Not that it's bad to watch. The world is just responsive. I don't know how to describe. It's fun to figure out how to move around. It's like we should give it a try, yeah? Learning how to run. Seahorses in the fish tank? Yeah, seahorses in a fish tank. It's not a movie or a TAS, Mecha Frogzilla. But imagine if you... The thing about it, like an AI TAS. Like the AI knows how to survive the world. So you don't have to worry about surviving, but you can just watch what this AI does and how it gets about in this incredibly deep world. I think that's what Mecha was getting on about. You're not very wrong, but everything is well documented on its own wiki if you'd like to learn. You're saying that there are no new discoveries to make. There are new discoveries all the time. I understand what you're saying, Eruyt, because you've got the context. You've played the game, right? But it makes you think, what if there was a game out there that was deep? You could... There's like an area there. There's like an application there for gaming that is outside of playing the game. Or some kind of like simulation. Because a lot of simulation can be like dry to actually do, but maybe really interesting to watch. If something is super chaotic and you can't really... It doesn't feel good to play, but it might be incredibly interesting to watch. I don't know. Just like thinking outside of the box. A game like that where you give an AI instructions and such would be fun. Yeah, barely any. People just dissect everything since the story is so deep. So this seems like a sort of curated story-like experience, right? I mean, as far as without commentary, I love watching long plays which are let's plays with no commentary. Yeah, these are like, but they're like, we're out of the realms of procedurally generated seed roguelikes now, aren't we? We're in the sort of single player curated games, which I agree, they're fun to watch, the playthroughs. Sometimes it's nice to have, if it's nostalgia, it's nice to just watch someone play a game that you remember from years ago without any commentary. And you can sort of like pretend that you're playing it in a way. Especially if it's a heavily nostalgia game and you're just in bed or something with your phone. I'm going to get some of you guys into some of the awesome retro games. I'm going to show you some of the games from my childhood, yeah? Some really good ones. So this guy is rubbish. I don't know why I've got the hive thing. It's probably not the best, is it? Stop screaming at me. Well, for now, the honey thing's actually doing something useful, because I'm not getting hit all that much. Get screwed. Biatch. Not this guy again. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ease. You must try it quick now. It's one of the most reliable charms out there. Yeah, I shouldn't have. I've tried quick nail out before. What did I use quick nail on? I think I used it on the... Oh, I don't remember. This guy jumps as well, doesn't he? What did I use it on? It was really useful for one of them. Oh, shit. Oops. I don't remember. You have to really react to what's going on. Oh, fuck. There you go. Sucker. No, this is not the best fight, is it, really? Haha! What the hell? Oh, is he a desolate dive? Try casting a spell if you can't close the distance. Oh, this. He's dead now. All the little munchkins? Oh, they run away. We're supposed to be friendly friends, aren't we? Oh. They watch us struggle, yeah. Hey! Let's heal this time. Oh, we get a little bit of a heal. Heal me up. Resting. Let's change our stuff over then. So I don't like this. I've got fragile heart. That's fine though, isn't it? I suppose I should get some damage instead. Get the damage. Maybe quick focus would be good. And let's go for the quick slash then. Oh. Let's do this. This is not my style, by the way. And I'm a proponent of like... Proponent? I don't know. that's the right word. I don't use that word. I'm a proponent of, like, you know, people have their own styles and they should stick with their own styles. But I also like to try other people's styles as well, yeah. Because you never know. Where's the steady thing? Steady body, there you go. And a grip song, why not? Is it the right one? Yeah, right. Like for some battles, the quick stuff is good, but for some battles you can't make use of it, right? So, don't know. Like this one, for example, I'm not exactly making use of it, am I? I'll be doing the same thing with there's just one hit each time, isn't it? There you go. Heal, 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 heal. Yeah, but now I need to learn stuff, don't I? Okay. Oh, what? No, he's dead. He pops outnumbered. He's dead now. Where did he go? That guy's funny. That guy's the best character in the game. Probably not, but... Ow. Why isn't he staggering? I want to heal. I'm betting on him staggering. There you go. He's dead instead. Okay. Oh no, it's not good. Hey! Ah! It's the wrong button. Heal, 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 heal. I'm getting much. I've probably fought that guy so many times. Are you gonna die? Are you gonna? What's up? I've fought that guy so many times. Fun fact: the broodling mollusk is brooding. Oh, the brooding mollusk is brooding because all their family and friends are dead. Oh Jesus! This game's dark, isn't it? You're going to be brooding once I beat you in this competition. Interesting fact. That is an interesting fact. Some of them don't stagger, do they? Yeah, I know that guy now doesn't stagger. Does he not stagger in any of his forms, or what? Am I supposed to listen to this? Creep on, meager one, and may the gods utterly destroy thee. What? She's not happy. Hello? What do you do? Does this guy stagger? I take it. I hope he does. There you go. Oh, now there's two, right? I think I've got up to this before. Oh, shit. Whoa! I might die then. Yeah, I'm dead. That wasn't as difficult as I remembered it to be. But I would like to change my relics. I haven't been practicing as much as I want to be, mainly because I'm exhausted. This is the final boss. That's all right. It's not going to be... I haven't started practicing it anyway, really. Well, I suppose I'm practicing now, but... To be a pro runner, you got to sacrifice a lot, yeah. I watch a lot of... I don't watch a lot, but I pay attention a lot to Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64 running. There's this Cheese 05, is it Cheese 05? He's good. What the hell is he doing? How's he screaming for? I don't know how I paused then, but I did. Isn't that a bit broken? You can pause in this game during a boss fight. I got this. I'm gonna try. Huh. Let's heal, heal, heal. The quick heal might not be very useful, by the way. After all. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Easy peasy. It's good. It's good. The quick nail is good for this guy at least. I found a trick. I found a trick with this one, haven't I? She's not that difficult. So what do I want to get rid of? I think quick focus. I might as well just equip Unbreaking Strength, I feel like. Or how about we just Shaman Stone and just blast them a bit? Blast them a little bit. Damn it. Using so much HP. Is this thing gonna kill me? No! Yep. Okay. I thought it was going to be the boss next, but it's not, is it? Oh! Oh, sugar. Ah, bunda! This guy's wicked. Oh, where's he gone? See you later, mate. Oh, it's this guy again. Shit. Hey! Okay. Ah! Am I going to start the other boss? That was close, by the way. Am I going to start this boss with 0 energy? I am, aren't I? The Shaman Stone was a bad choice. I wasn't thinking. So this is not good. This is ungood. His tangerine's gone. See ya, Tangy. This is so insane. Hey. Well played, guys. I'm off in a bit anyway. I'm going to do one more of this and then I am off officially. Thanks for joining us. Go to sleep, guys, if you need to. I don't think Shaman Stone is the one. Actually. I think it's Unbreakable Strength. I honestly do. Here we go. Let's give it another go. Hey! Whoa! Let's heal up. Yeah, there's definitely no need for the focus stone or whatever it is. I don't feel like. Okay, that was super quick. You want to be on this side. Oh, I'm not sure actually. I don't think it makes a difference, does it? I was going to say, I thought he did this. Always the same, starting always on the same side, but I'm not sure actually. Apparently there's a trick with this guy, is there? Yeah, look at that. That's ridiculous. Very, very quick. She's not having fun. I'm mogging her. Oh, Jesus. That's the Unbreakable Strength coming in, isn't it? I'm not... Oh shit, she's got free now. That was so rubbish. The Unbreakable Strength's helping with all of this though. I could probably heal at the beginning of this. Oh shit, this guy. Oh shit. We are strong. Not very good, in all honesty.
Yes.
Oh, I was healing then, wasn't I? Oh! Ah, fuck you. GG's. It's time. It's time to call it there, guys. Well done, absolutely everybody. We've had a lovely stream. It's been wonderful. Truly has. But it's time to go to bed, guys. On the flip side, you can catch me if you like. All right? I'll be on tomorrow. Same time. Tomorrow, probably the speed runs. And then a bit of Pantheons after, yeah? Good stuff. Sleep well. See you in a bit. Take care.